Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Dusk.
Good evening, everybody. Oh, I am excited. Yeah.
Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Dusk.
All battle voices, text speed normal, okay. Autoplay speed, okay. Dungeon movement, sidestep, okay. Okay, what is this? Oh my god, alright. So you can control... You can have the game automatically get rid of equipment that's below a certain quality if you want. Interesting. Okay. Combat log speed, okay. Very interesting. We'll see how normal speed is.
Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Dusk.
Well, hello everybody and welcome to tonight's stream. This is a particularly special event for me. Because many of you know me as the person who knows everything about dungeon crawlers. I love playing dungeon crawlers. I love strategizing around dungeon crawlers. I love sharing information about dungeon crawlers that meant a lot to me. But this is a special occasion. This is a dungeon crawler that I've been aware of, that I've apparently owned for the better part of half a decade. Or the better part of a decade at this point. I don't know why I bought a physical copy of it for Nintendo Switch when I not only bought it digitally, but I also bought the special edition when it first came out. It should not say Demon Gaze 2. I definitely switched it to Labyrinth of Refrain. Yeah. So, maybe I just didn't click done. But, this is a special thing for me because I have managed to go all this time without experiencing this game in any capacity. I did a very brief demo of it at E3. Funnily enough, that was the same E3 where they were having the Nintendo-sponsored mini-tournaments for Smash Bros. Ultimate, and how I won, like, my Smash Bros. Medal and hat. But it was like in the middle of the game, and there were so many gimmicks to make track that I didn't understand what I was looking at. I don't remember anything about it. But the reason why that's important is Demon Gaze, Demon Gaze 2, Undernaut's Labyrinth of Yomi, those are all published by and developed by Kadokawa. Those were all part of the same franchise, which meant even though they had different settings and different overall game mechanics, like how Undernauts had the whole skill point system, they were still using the same core, which meant a lot of the lessons that I learned from Demon Gaze and Demon Gaze 2 transferred over to Undernaut's Labyrinth of Yomi. Labyrinth of Refrain is a first-person dungeon crawler by a completely different group, and so I have no particular expectations. I don't know what the gimmick of this game is. I don't know how its difficulty handles, if it even has difficulty modes. I just know that it is a first-person dungeon crawler that apparently got very well received, that I have not experienced in any way. So this is a brand new experience for me. This is probably the single biggest test. Michelle, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. This is probably the single biggest test for someone who proclaims to be such an enthusiast, such a fan of dungeon crawlers. How will I fare when I have to learn a game's mechanics from scratch while stream is watching me the entire time? I'm gonna be honest. Maya, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs, and welcome to Across, EWZ, VaxxerCon, Zelda Marshall, Loki Mischief 2, and I think, who did I mix? I think it's all of them. Crazed Cartoonist, thank you for the raid. So I'm almost worried that, especially if there's a harder mode, that it's going to require me. Oh, I switched over. There we go. I'm almost scared that it's going to require me to do a little bit of grinding off stream or even grinding on stream. I don't know. I'm gonna try and keep as much of the experience on here as possible. But please forgive me if I say that off stream I may end up running through areas to level up parties if it feels like I'm really, really struggling. But other than that, this is it. You're gonna get to see me strategize. You're gonna get to see me figure out passives and figure out what I want team members' abilities to be as it happens. There could be some fun moments here, and apparently it's voice acted, so I'm very excited for that. So, without further ado, I hope you enjoy. Please don't backseat. I will ask if I need assistance or if I want clarification on something. And hopefully this doesn't take me 6 months to finish. Let's go. Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Dusk.
Welcome to the Dusk Theater.
Oh, shit.
You're about to embark on an adventure filled with strange, wondrous happenings. And at the heart of this adventure, there resides a mysterious book. All shall unfold before your eyes. Together, we will see this story to its end.
Yo! First game I've ever played where there's voiceover on the loading screen. What?
So it begins.
What the hell?
Here we are, the town of Refrain.
Hello, Ivy, thank you for the tier 1 subscription.
Wow! Look, Madame Dronia! Crabbies! Little pinchy crabbies!
Crabby crab! Freshwater crabs from a nearby brook scuttle to and fro near the little girl's feet. The woman lowers her hood, her black hair shimmering as it cascades the length of her back, and the little girl does the same.
Luca, I thought I told you to stay in the caravan. Get back inside now, or I'll turn you into a toad.
Ah! No! I don't want to be a toad! I'll go back! I'll go back!
This is why I hate kids.
I'll turn down the background music a little bit when we get a chance. Dronya takes out a letter and begins to read it. The broken sealing wax on the letter bears the impression of a crab.
When you arrive, come to my manor. We have other matters to discuss. This small-town peasant has some nerve to be giving me instructions.
What's this? A visitor in our town? How rare. Why, hello, puppet. What's a pretty town like you doing in a girl like this? Anyways, could you maybe spare some change? I already spent all my booze money for the day.
Thank you for the tier 1 subscription, Jay Plays.
Huh? Okay. Got a bum leg, do ya?
Oh, yes.
Let old Newt give you a piggyback tour of our fair town. Hop on, m'lady.
The way that he was just like, hop on, my lady. I can't even do it. Oh, I wish. The shepherd leers at Dronia with a hungry look in his eyes.
Newt, was it? Newt, was it? I have a sneaking suspicion that you're plenty drunk as it is.
I wish I could have gone back and replayed it. Is there a way to go back? Does this thing have an audio log? No. If you press Y, you can repeat it
Newt,
on that
was it?
text box.
I have a sneaking suspicion that you're plenty drunk as it is. I know better than to trust a drunk's memory. Besides, you don't seem quite intelligent enough to be our guide.
What'd you say?
Perhaps you've merely deluded yourself into thinking you're familiar with this town.
That's... well... no, I know more than you at least.
Is that so? Then, do you know where I might find the Well of Kalaza?
Yeah, well, of course. Everyone in Refrain knows about the well. It's famous. From the town gate, you just walk straight ahead to the western square. So anyways...
Straight ahead. Then I didn't need to ask you at all. We're done here. Oh, and for the record, I can't afford to waste my traveling expenses on drunk shepherds.
What? You think you can get lippy with me? Just 'cause you got a pretty face and perky knockers?
I'm sorry, I gotta play it again.
What? You think you can get lippy with me? Just 'cause you got a pretty face and perky knockers?
Well, here, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Dronia raises her hand, and her eyes glow an eerie crimson.
Newt, our business here is finished. Now piss off.
You... Suck up, bitch. You ain't even that pretty.
Holy shit.
He forgot one of his lambs. What a careless shepherd.
Cult of the Lamb! Cult of the Lamb! Cult of the Lamb!
So be it. Hey, Luca!
Here I am, Madam Junia. You called for me?
Look! It's a baby! And a lamb right next to her!
Take care of this lamb for me.
Take care of it? You mean, like a pet? I get to keep it? Really?
Just make sure it behaves and keep it out of the caravan.
Come here, Baba!
She named it already. That child is usually so indecisive.
Huh? Here? Is this the place, Madam
It has a neckerchief!
Yes, our destination is the Well of Kalaza, which resides here in the corner of Refrain's town square. The caravan shall serve as our base of operations, and the prison from which we must send those tedious daily
It
reports.
blinks! It fucking blinks! I'm sorry, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It blinks! Look at this baby! I love him! 20 out of 10! Game of the year, all years, forevermore!
Oh.
Now start setting up the caravan campsite and see that you finish before dusk.
Okay, I'll get started right away.
And do not bring that lamb inside the caravan, understood? The only thing I hate more than children is animals.
Okay then, Baba, you wait
Oh my
here.
god.
We're good, okay?
Rivali does fit the text box perfectly. This game was meant for me.
Now, to prepare for the expedition. Luca, fetch me the Tractatus de Monstrum.
But what about the governor's letter?
Eh?
The letter said we had to meet him once we got here, right? Shouldn't we do that?
My time is far too precious to waste on the likes of him. All he'll do is prattle on and on while saying nothing of actual importance. Now, if you have time to presume what I should be doing, then begin the preparations. Chop chop, Luca.
Alright. The caravan will serve as your base of operations. Before you face the labyrinth, make sure to take all necessary precautions. At the moment, only the Witch Report and Record Memories facilities are available. When specific conditions are met, you can select Witch Report to view an event and advance the story. Okay, so even if I finished a dungeon, I probably have to do the Witch Report to advance, which means I can go back and level up. Which may be something that I do. Like, if I felt like a boss fight was an absolute asshole, I might say, hey, stream, I'm gonna go back and, like, level grind a little bit before we continue the story next time. Record Memories is the save data function. After using it, you can continue exploring from where you left off. From the title screen, select Continue, then select the save data that you wish to play. Okay. More caravan facilities will become available as you advance the story. Please refer to the manual, software information, support information to review the information we mentioned here. Okay. The manual can be accessed from the home menu. However, you'll need a network. Okay. Please select Witch Report. I'm assuming that's not where the actual manual for the game is. Like, there's gonna be like an actual manual in here, correct? Oh, I love instant saving. So good. We can always see. Said go to software information. Yeah, that's support information. That is definitely not an instruction manual. Yeah, I don't think the manual is here.
Is this the well?
Dragoon, I'm not allowed to do unofficial Rivali recordings. That is just a strict contractual agreement with Nintendo. I am willing to consider other voice commissions, but that is not something that I do on stream. Stream is for gaming.
This appears to be the Well of Kalaza. It's inside this rotunda, to be precise.
I feel pretty rotunda after that pizza I had earlier.
But it's locked. That means you're not allowed inside. Isn't that what a lock means?
It's not much of a lock, really.
Are you gonna open it with your magic?
Shut up! Keep your voice down.
Using 2 wires, Dronya picked the lock with minimal effort.
Breaking and entering? You can't do that, Auntie Dronya!
Relax, I'm not bothering anyone. Besides...
I'm gonna pick this lock with the use of my magic! And these lockpicks I found.
What did you just call me?
Dronya closed her fist, exposing a prominent pointy knuckle, and bonked Luca on the head. Ouch!
You can't. You can't do that. I won't put up with this, Madame Dronya.
Must you always cry? Come, the well is waiting for us.
Tag yourself. I'm Luca.
Rumor has it this well is connected to an underground labyrinth. That rumor may, in fact, be true. I sense a vast amount of magic coming from below.
That's green algae. This well has not been cleaned in literally 5 years. Do you not see the plants growing inside? This is like 2 steps away from being Mississippi water.
It looks really old. Are we going down the well? Is that even safe?
For us? No. It's full of miasma down there. That's no place for humans. In fact, no human has ever gotten out alive, with one exception. Luca, fetch the Tractatus de Monstrum.
Okie dokie. I'll go get it. Let's go, Baba.
Leave the lamb. Just bring the book at once.
No!
Ah.
Dronya! Dronya, no! Baba seems attached to Luca.
Hey, I gotta work right now. I'll feed you later, but you gotta wait right here, okay?
No one has ever gotten out alive.
Dronya!
Well, that's why we have the Tractatus de Monstrum and the puppet soldiers.
No! No! The moment Baba looked away, Dronya gave the lamb a firm kick and sent the poor thing tumbling down the well. How horrible! Ah!
Shut up. You'll draw attention to us.
Worst game! 0 out of 20! Minus 10 out of 10!
Baba! You killed Baba! You're so mean, Madame Dronya! You're the meanest! The meanest! Baba! Baba!
All this racket over one sheep. Shut up.
Push her down! Push her down!
Now, did you bring the book? Throw it in.
Huh? In the well? No, Madame Dronya, we can't do that. Then Tracty will die too.
Tracty. Don't give it a nickname.
We don't know what'll happen if we throw it in. And I got a bad feeling about this.
I mean, it makes sense. She wasn't sure how the well would react. Reika! Reika, go! Go away! We've been playing this game for less than 20 minutes and we've already kicked a goat down a well! His name was Baba! He had a scarf!
You only get a bad feeling when you're about to wet the bed.
That's not true. I don't want the bed.
Just give me the book already.
Dronya snatches the Tractatus de Monstrum from Luca's hands and drops it down the well.
Now, Tractatus de Monstrum. Go forth and conquer the unexplored underground labyrinth of Refrain.
Chupin, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Dowsing Pendulum. Go forth and explore the labyrinth. A wooden puppet springs forth from the Tractatus de Monstrum. The magical energy of the underground labyrinth transforms the wooden puppets into man-sized soldiers. The Tractatus de Monstrum cannot move, but the puppet soldiers can carry it as they explore the labyrinth. It seems Luca named each doll soldier herself, but don't worry about that right now. Let's keep moving. We got some, these are like Disgaea things. Okay, so I see RF, I see standby. Okay, that's to wait in the tile. I don't know what reinforcement or mana is. Though you can return to the caravan from here, your intuition's telling you to continue exploring. Okay. So it's got a kick function. Ooh! Ooh, we got like this strange parallel. It doesn't let me... Oh, this is interesting. Okay. This is the entrance to the Labyrinth of Refrain. They say it's filled with wondrous treasures that are guarded by monsters and traps. This, of course, is enticing bait for adventurers. However, it's not, shall we say, wise for humans to enter the labyrinth. So, we'll be sending puppet soldiers to explore instead. Now then, let's begin the exploration. Luca worked really hard to make these puppets, and it would be a shame not to use them. Use this button to move forward, this to move backwards, and this to change direction. While facing a direction, you can sidestep by pressing the Z and Z buttons, or by pressing the B button, plus the left or right buttons. While exploring the labyrinth, you will encounter and fight monsters. The enemy radar at the top of the screen will glow red when you approach a monster. Proceed with caution in such instances. Please refer to the manual. Soft information. Hold on. Hold on. Oh! There's a web... Oh! Okay, hold on. I hope / games / I've never... What is this about? I've never had to look up a manual online. No! It's a 404! No! Oh, there's gotta be a way for me to access it. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, I'm sure someone uploaded it somewhere. Hey! They, okay, so the core page is gone. Oh, there's not much of anything. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. So let's shrink this in and bring this over here. All right, so Labyrinth of Refrain instruction manual. It's 5 pages long. It's literally, there's barely any length to it whatsoever. All right. So, instruction manual, controls. Yeah, okay. Switch Vanguard and Rearguard. Okay. Remove Coven or Puppet Soldier. Okay. Okay. Reinforce defense. Give up. I'm sure I'll figure this shit out. On the field. Okay. Perform action. Parallel movement. Okay. Open character screen. Okay, the R button. L button to hide. I don't know what that means. I liked how that enemy looks. That enemy looks kind of fucking cool. Move cursor, change commanding. Okay, select cancel. Y button for special orders. You will need to learn Tractatus de Monstrum skills. Okay. You'll use reinforcement. Okay, so reinforcement is kind of like... it's like team gauge. So you can burn it in order to boost your attack or boost your defense, but you have a limited amount. How to start the game? This is the last page of the manual. Literally, there's only there's only 5 fucking pages to this, and one of them is how to start the game. But it doesn't even... You have to start the game for it to tell you how to access this. Are you serious? That can't... There's gotta be... Let me look at the French version. Maybe the French version has more. It's just not even there. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Awesome. Well, I tried to learn as much as I could about this game, and it said, nope. We kicked the lamb down a well. We kicked the lamb down a well.
What are you saying?
Lamb kicker. The infinite well. Labyrinth of Refrain. Labyrinth! Labyrinth of Refrain! It's Labyrinth of Refrain. Coven of Dusk. That told me nothing about the gameplay features. I'm sorry. Okay. I want to fight a monster. Ooh, mugwort. Okay, this is kind of... How do I check my item list? I know there's a monster around here. Where's the monster? I see there's something here. I want to fight the monster. Show up, coward! Fucking fight me! You are like scared baby.
Let's get started.
Your puppet soldiers will battle monsters lurking in the labyrinth, so let's go over the battle system. At the start of battle, you will input commands to your puppet soldiers. Your puppet soldiers are assigned to units called covens, and you will issue commands to each coven. Each coven... Each coven can have up to 3 puppet soldiers assigned as attackers. Current covens equal 1 attacker each. So I could technically have up to 15 people in my party. After you've commanded each coven, press the X button to confirm your commands, then select yes to begin combat. Covens you have not commanded will perform normal attacks when you press X to start combat. Reduce all enemies' HP to 0 to win the battle. If your coven's HP are reduced to 0, you will be annihilated and sent back to base with penalties. Donum is crucial for defeating enemies quickly and healing injured allies. What is Donum? Donum is similar to magic and is used by spending DP, Donum points. Call a hit point a smear. Wise use of offensive Donum and healing Donum will help you conquer the underground labyrinth. Remember to use the Fortify, Coven, and Escape commands to avoid worst-case scenarios. Select Fortify Coven to bolster a Coven's defense, reducing incoming damage from enemies. Select escape to run away from combat. Pretty straightforward. The more battles you fight, the more familiar you'll become with the battle system. Okay, so we can try and have them defend. I'm gonna assume Fortify is basically taking a defensive position for that fight. What is Witch Pact? What is Bat? Okay, so we have Crow, Frog, Bat. Oh shit, we've got 5 different pages. So they've got a right hand and a left hand. Their equipment. And a personality type? Okay, so they all have access to the same donum. So it's the magical abilities that I choose from a list, but each coven has access to the entire spell list. So that's interesting. Okay. The miasma doesn't seem that thick. Let's see. We have a caravan. We're dealing with miasma. I heard something.
Let the battle begin.
That was Zach Aguilar.
I'm coming.
Okay, so there's Resonate. I want to assume that Resonate is when multiple people attack the same enemy. So I'm willing to bet if multiple people target the same enemy that it'll do bonus damage. And it looks like mismatch. Okay.
We did it.
So there's also weapon types with enemy defensive types. I see that the item drop percentage is going up. So I'm willing to bet that has to do with like doing multiple battles without going back to heal. So basically, the longer that you spend in the labyrinth without healing, or I guess doing something that will reset it, the more likely items are to drop, which I'm guessing also helps with like rare item drop chances. What I'm not sure about is what this mana thing is. I also have no idea what this bar thing is about, because it seems to be all over the place. Like, it tells you how close an enemy is. What is making that noise, though? It is a danger meter, but like in Etrian Odyssey, what would happen is it would go from light blue to red, but it would increase as you got closer to a random fight happening. It wouldn't go back and forth like this one is. I am in the middle of the tutorial, but I'm trying to figure out why, like, even when it shows it in the red, like, there's only so many corridors. So I feel like if I stay in one hallway, I eventually have to run into this enemy. I would like to do enough random battles that someone levels up, but... It said that there... It did say I had a certain ability, the pendulum, but I don't have access to it yet. This is weird. I mean, I know, but the enemies seem to be invisible, so...
All right, let's go. Hi. We won.
And the music is coming in really soft as well. Like, I'm gonna have to turn this up a lot. I don't know how loud it is for you guys, but it looks like it's coming in really soft on OBS. I've got it completely cranked up right now. It is at maximum. So there's not really much else I can do at this point.
Let the battle begin.
Ah!
Huh? Ah! Me next. Hi.
Okay, so her bell might hit multiple targets. Okay, their coven level increased. I don't know what that means. Stun and preparation. You have a small chance of stunning enemies whenever you damage them. Enemies, however, can also stun you with their damage. What up, Dr. Doobie? Whenever a character or enemy is stunned, any action they would perform that turn is immediately cancelled. Okay. Stuns only last for 1 round, so you can still act on the next round. So, the fact that just taking damage can stun you puts a little more emphasis on speed. Because if you attack before the enemy does and you manage to stun them, that's effectively a free turn. Instead of immediately attacking, some enemies will use their turn to prepare an attack to use on their next turn. These prepared attacks are very powerful. You can defend against them by selecting the Fortify Coven command in battle. Atrian has done something like that. You can also attempt to interrupt these attacks by stunning the enemy after they start preparing. Yeah, but I would want to know, like, what the % chance is of me actually stunning the enemy before I do that. Like, is it a 1% chance? Are there certain weapon types that are more likely to stun the enemy? I need numerics on this.
All right, let's go.
Ah!
All too easy.
All right, I'm stronger.
Was that KG? Stat growth modifier is natural, so good HP, good strength. DMP. I don't know what DMP is. I have no idea. I guess we'll learn. That's a lot of stats. HP, DP, Constitution, Dumpy. How good they are taking dumps. Charm, Dex, Agility. Okay.
I've gotten stronger again.
I don't know a
Let's
lot
let
of
these
these
things
numbers.
Yay! Oh, they've grown again.
Possibly. This is a lot to learn. You have to remember, I'm figuring this out for the first time.
Let the battle begin! We did it!
Demilitarized Pwn. All right, give me one more fight, give me one more fight. Thank you.
All right, let's go. This okay?
Ah!
That was easy.
I'm sure we'll figure out eventually. I do want to know what happens. I want to know what the mana is. Because I've got 53 of it, and it did not increase my bar by very much. I also want to know how to view, like, the bigger map. You might be right. It might be how effective the Donum magic spells are.
We did it!
Okay, that sounded like an enemy was spawned in this area. I want to get my item drop up to 99%. I want mad items. These enemies, they're just walking around, man. I have no idea where they are. I'm just trying to hunt them down. I can't access my inventory yet. All right. I don't think this enemy's gonna show up. The old HP dance. At the front of the gate, a monster is feasting on dead flesh.
Great!
The monster screams and rushes at you.
Let the battle begin!
Unstable Dragmire. Okay. I guess we'll just hit it. Ooh, good guard. Okay. So attacking the same target did not give us a bonus.
Yeah!
Here I go. Got one.
Ah, so it's a crit.
Hey.
I don't know what the body thing is.
In a flash!
Jesus. Okay, it said front feet destroyed. Unstable Dragmire's front feet destroyed, but it didn't give me an option to target a specific part of its body. So that's interesting. A corpse clings to a piece of paper. A message is scrawled on it. Many hath entered the hell beyond this gate. None hath returned. Fly back from whence ye came. You return the slip of paper back where you found it and leave. I hope that wasn't Baba. I hope that wasn't Baba. I will be very upset if that was my little lamb. I don't see a way to access my menu. Oh! KK, thank you for the tier 2 subscription. This section seems thick with powerful miasma. You may suffer significant damage if you continue this way. Oh! Oh! Off in the distance, you hear Luca's distressed voice. Okay, that was required.
This is the story of a faraway world, where faint traces of magic still linger. A world called Tennis. The mysterious town of Refrain resides there. And deep beneath that isolated and forsaken town lies an unexplored underground labyrinth.
This is cool.
Nobody knows who built it, or when it was built. Some say it holds treasures that could control the world. Treasures that could make one immortal. And a slumbering demon king whose awakening could end the world. But no one knows for certain. What is known is that the labyrinth is filled with cursed miasma, a substance that brings death to any human it touches. One day, a witch arrived at Refrain with the intention of exploring this labyrinth. Her name was Dusk Witch Dronia. She had in her possession a legendary book, said to have been written by the only man to explore the labyrinth and survive. She had the Tractatus de Monstrum.
This is cool.
Da 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 da! Welcome! Welcome to the Dusk of Tennis. Huh? What? Are you still asleep? Huh. That's odd. Did I make a mistake? Hello? Hello?
Okay, that's gonna bug me. This has been like, it's happened like half a dozen times already, but where these voice lines just cut off so abruptly. You can hear it on this one very obviously.
Hello? Hello?
That one was fine. But I'm not crazy, right? Hold on, I'm gonna go back.
I make a mistake?
Yeah, listen to this.
Hello? Hello?
It just, that was so weird.
Oh, you're awake. Nice. Hi there, you lost wandering soul. Did you have a nice dream? Of course, you can't respond. Not in your condition. Anyway, I'm sorry to dump this on you all at once, but I have a very important announcement to make. In just a couple minutes, your soul will vanish. Dun dun dun! What a shocking turn of events! Surprised, huh? I am too. In fact, you probably can't tell, but you don't have a physical form right now. But it's alright. We'll figure something out. Don't worry about it. For now, can you just continue along this path? Well, it's not like you really have a choice right now. Chop chop! Time's a-wasting! Let's get moving! Oh yeah!
Doesn't happen all the time, but it's very obvious when it does. The voice said your soul would vanish. Perhaps you should listen to it. I don't have a party. Okay.
Hey, not that way.
That's gonna bug the crap out of me.
No, the other way.
Is that a Switch thing? I feel like this is a Switch thing. As you explore the labyrinth, you will sometimes be prompted to perform specific actions. For example, you might be prompted to jump over a gap, or you might be prompted to open a door in front of you. Some prompts involve the use of switches to open doors or activate devices that are blocking your way. If a location requires an action to be performed, the prompt for that action will appear in the center of the screen. Okay, easy enough.
Unfortunately, there are no enemies for you to beat up on here. That's it! You're pretty nimble.
Interesting. Okay. When you activate the switch, you hear a door unlock. The switch has already been activated.
Just a little further.
Why does it keep cutting off like that? Why are my consoles so cursed?
This place sure is mysterious, huh? Too bad I can't tell you where you are. Oh, that reminds me. We're almost there.
I also want to be able to see the full map, too. These are just small gripes, though.
Oh, this is it! This is it! I've been waiting for this! Welcome! You finally made it!
Now it's time for the last step. Just leap into this book.
You'll be fine, trust me. Besides, we've got a heart-pounding, fantastic adventure ahead of us, filled with romance and courage. So the answer is clear. If you've got a fistful of bravery and 2 scoops of curiosity, steel yourself and dive in.
Leap into the book. You can do it. Oh, it won't let me go back. Oh, hello.
How do you feel? Your soul just went into this book, but this is no ordinary book. Why, this feared, cursed book is known as the Tractatus de Monstrum, and from now on, that's what you are. Beneath the town of Refrain, there is an unexplored underground labyrinth.
Yes, we know this already.
The Tractatus de Monstrum was written by the only man ever to return from this labyrinth alive. Rumor is, he stayed awake for 7 days and 7 nights writing this book. How scary! But this is just a rumor after all. And my facts are, shall we say, unfounded. Because the guy who wrote this book up and died after he finished it. That sort of detail tends to make people skeptical.
No, that dude's probably this book.
Anyway, afterward, a bunch of drunk idiots waged a bloody battle over the Tractatus de Monstrum. Huh? Are you mad? Come on, tell me what you're feeling right now.
This is interesting. Self-assertion. Are you mad?
You have a big heart for someone whose soul is sealed in that creepy thing. Oh yes, could you also tell me your name? You may be the Tractatus de Monstrum, the book that records fate, but your name is still important, even if no one calls you by it.
Your soul has been placed in a book called the Tractatus de Monstrum. Tell this mysterious voice your name. Gotta go with the classic. Confirm the name of the soul within the Tractatus de Monstrum. You will not be able to change this name. Proceed? Yes.
I see. Boy, it must be tough to be with such a powerful great witch. Anyway...
Wait!
Oh, I can't interfere that much longer. Try to enjoy yourself. Remember, everything you'll need on your journey can be acquired as you go. Now go. I wish you good fortune on your journey. And...
Hopefully. It's Undertale! I've seen this fade to white before.
Witch! Lady Witch! Lady Witch! Lady Witch!
Huh?
Please wake up! Please! Wake up!
Shut up! And never call me a witch while we're in the town. The peasants in this backwater do not take kindly to witches.
RPG, this is just a different form of tunic. I have to collect the pages of the manual in the labyrinths.
Then what should I call you? Madam Baba?
Madam Baba Yaga. No, actually, call me Madam Dronia. Now, let me sleep. It's been a week since we left Craven, and the town should finally be within sight.
No! Wait! The book! The book is moving!
Huh?
Ah! It's got eyes! It's looking right at me!
Hey! Don't drop it, you little idiot! Stop the caravan! Luca, how many times have I explained the importance of this book to you? on this book. Why, I should spank your bottom raw for saying something so stupid. Or shall I prepare a special potion? One that will force you to say your true name so I can make you more obedient.
What?
Not my name! Not my name! Anything but that! Madam Dronia! Madam Dronia!
Must you cry all the time?
No! I mean it! The book really has eyes! And a mouth, too!
You're still prattling on about...
Look! See?
Huh. This is...
See? It's got eyes, doesn't it? I told you so!
What? I didn't feel any mana flowing through that book when you left. I can feel a soul. What's going on?
My name is Gwynrar Vise.
How could this book have a soul? And why did I not notice until now? Eyes and a mouth. Hey, Tractatus de Monstrum. If you can talk, say something.
Fuck!
So you can't actually talk. Regardless, it does seem to have a will of its own. At any rate, this book does appear to understand human language.
Amazing! This book understands us! Since it's the Tractatus de Monstrum, let's call it Tracty. Yeah, Tracty. Tracty. Can you hear me, Tracty? I'm Luca. Luca.
But how is it possible for me not to have noticed this?
Wait! Hold on!
But how is it possible for me not to have noticed that? But every living creature has a soul, and with that soul comes a consistent flow of mana. I'm just speculating, but perhaps this book just spontaneously gained a soul.
Mini butts.
I wonder.
Tracty, can you understand what I'm saying? Huh? Can you?
I'm wasting my time thinking about this. If a soul resides in that
I
book,
don't
then it can
remember
understand
Toriel
us,
looking
then
like
we
this,
just
you
have to use it
guys.
to our advantage. Oh, Tractatus de Monstrum. I'm going to keep you very busy.
Yes, Mommy.
Luca, if we're to reach the town before nightfall, stop playing with that book and get this caravan moving.
Oh, Madam Dronia! Wait for me!
Crab. Wait a minute. Mysterious other world filled with monsters at the bottom of a well. Kicked a lamb down there. This is the origin story of Undertale. Baba became Toriel. Or I'll say,
We made it, Madam Dronia! We're here! We're here!
Dronia looks out the window of the caravan at the rotunda housing the well.
That's where the well is. I can't imagine why someone would bother building that rotunda around it.
Madam Dronia, I'm gonna set the wheel wedges so the caravan won't move.
Now that the brat is gone... All right, Tractatus de Monstrum. If you truly understand my language, then listen carefully. This is our home now, as well as your base of operations as you carry out your mission. Your mission has one objective. Conduct a thorough exploration of the labyrinth beneath Refrain, and conquer it. The labyrinth is filled with toxic miasma that no human can hope to survive.
What up, Emmy? Thank you for the tier 1 subscription.
You are not human. and Luca's puppet soldiers at our disposal, I'm certain we can conquer it. A puppet soldier is an immortal magical being known as a Manania, created by placing a soul
Manania,
within a puppet.
Manania, Manania, let us go.
They are lifeless here on the surface, but when exposed to mana, they become animate. And my witch's intuition is telling me that there are rich stores of mana underground. I can tell you have a will of your own, so before I continue, I must ask, will you conquer the labyrinth for me?
No.
You refuse. I expected that response. All that aside, there was no reason for me to ask you that question in the first place. Care to know why? Because I don't trust you. A book that happens to contain a soul, and that book has agreed to explore the labyrinth for me, no questions asked.
I literally just said I wasn't going to help you.
Impossible. I refuse to believe such rubbish. I only believe in that which I can personally observe and affect.
You can observe and affect me.
Now, here's something you should know. I can sense the flow of mana within others. By manipulating that flow, I can enthrall souls to carry out my bidding. To a certain extent, that is. You possess a soul and mana. And you also possess a name. That's all I need to exercise my power. Do you understand what I'm going to do with you?
No, but that's part of the fun. Dronya raises her hand, and her eyes glow an eerie crimson. Wait a minute! This isn't Labyrinth of Refrain! This is just Code Geass!
Tractatus de Monstrum, hear my words. I, Dusk Witch Dronya, command you.
No! No! You already used it today! You have to wait 24 hours, that's the rules!
Obey me and use my witch brigade to conquer the Labyrinth of Refrain. You cannot break this soul-bound pact. Once your soul has carried out this order, only then will I liberate it from this loathsome world. You cannot disobey me now. But you're not completely enthralled either. For the most part, you can act as you please. Whether you lust for destruction or riches, you're free to indulge either desire when you're beneath the ground. Though you have less freedom on the surface, if you require the services of this caravan, speak to Luca. Do you understand? Otherwise, I don't care how you carry out my order, as long as you produce results.
Madam Junior! Madam Junior! I placed the wedges on the wheels. I wedged them in real good.
The brat returns. Now then, Tractatus de Monstrum, let's begin our preparations.
Allegra just kills it in everything she does. I'm so jealous of her. You obtain 3 puppet bodies. You obtain 3 soul packs. You obtain some mana and silver. Nice. With the Witch Brigade, conquer the underground labyrinth of Refrain. As a soul within the Tractatus de Monstrum, you'll use the puppet soldiers to conquer the labyrinth. First, create puppet soldiers to form the Witch Brigade you will use to conquer the labyrinth. Craft a puppet soldier, select Puppet Workbench from the base menu. I am going to save first. Is there an easy way to get back to the title screen from here? Like if I want to adjust the music and shit like that? At the Puppet Workbench, you can craft, repair, or destroy puppet soldiers. You can craft a variety of puppet soldiers at the Puppet Workbench. However, you'll need puppet parts. Puppet Pal part! Puppet Pal Clem! We're gonna go down to the labyrinth! What? I said we're gonna go down to the labyrinth! I'll get my bonk stick! What? Bonk! You'll need puppet parts and a soul vial to create a puppet soldier. Okay. Every soul vial has a soul clarity rating. The higher this rating, the stronger the puppet. Every soul vial has a soul clarity rating, which you can increase by using soul crystal clarity containment crystals. The soul clarity containment crystals are crystallized when you kill enemies with crystals, small soul crystals, furnace, DLC. Select repair puppet to use items that can repair a puppet's broken parts. Wait, what do you mean fix a puppet's broken parts? You haven't told me about body parts yet. What do you mean broken parts? What do you mean broken parts? Losing an arm or a leg will reduce a puppet soldier's stats, so repair it. Oh, Kate. I was telling Kate earlier about a game called Lunar Dragon Song and how it sucked because your equipment could break. Oh, the cosmos heard me. You know what I'm talking about, Polly. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to hate this game. I don't want to hate this game, but I played Lunar Dragon Song, okay? Polly, I got as far in that game as the desert. And when I found out that my equipment would keep breaking or being stolen, and I didn't have a blacksmith that could repair it, I just fucking quit. Losing an arm or a leg will reduce a puppet soldier's stats, so repair it as soon as possible. Select Destroy Puppet to erase a puppet soldier's soul, permanently destroying it. Use Transfer Soul. Use Transfer Soul when it becomes available to move a puppet soldier's soul to a new puppet body. Why would I transfer it? This will strengthen the soul, resulting in a stronger puppet soldier. Okay. Okay. But why would I transfer? I need info on what transferring is for. Pick a facet, then name the puppet soldier and customize its various settings. Facet is basically a job class. Each facet... This dude on the far left of the top right section is me right now. Each facet is unique, so please choose them carefully. Some facets have high attack, others have high defense. Of course, you can always pick facets based on their looks. You can manually name your puppet soldiers or name them at random if you're feeling adventurous. Next, let's go over your puppet soldier's stats. HP is hit points, taking damage, okay. What? What? I'm guessing what it's telling me is that the class Pier Fortress uses HP as its main stat. DP is Donum points. These points are consumed when using Donum. Strength, it mainly affects attack power, okay. No, there were not difficulty levels when I started the game. Agility, it affects action speed and avoidance rate. Shinobushi. Dexterity affects both your hit and critical rate. These facet names sound cool. Constitution affects defense and total HP. Pegasus Gang Rise Up. CHM is charm. A puppet soldier with high charm is less likely to be targeted by most enemies, but certain foes will pursue them relentlessly. Very interesting. What do you mean refer to the manual? The manual is 5 pages long. What do you mean refer to the manual? I am pissed. Even 3 years ago on GameFAQs, they said the tutorial mentions referencing some manual. Does this exist digitally somewhere? And someone posted it and then said, you will note that the manual is completely and utterly lacking any information. The game suggests you double check on it. The game keeps referring to a manual for more info, which I've never had this happen before, AJ. You go to the game and you go to, I'm sorry, Sage. You go to support information and it directs you to a web link to access the manual. So not only, I need to close this, not only is that manual unavailable, there is a way to access it via a different link. But here's the kicker. It is 5 pages long. And it tells you the basic controls and how to start the game. You don't even know how to get here until you've started the game, and it tells you to reference this page. So one of the 5 pages of this manual is a title screen, and a second of the 5 pages of this manual instructs you on how to do the thing that you already had to do just to figure out how to get to this manual. Max my feed. Hold on, I'm gonna want him in a second.
Hit him.
Give me the boy. Give me the boy. Give me the boy. Give me the boy. Give me. Hold on. Give me the boy.
Don't beg for the boy and then get mad when I give the boy.
Wait, both sides. Come on. He's purring. Oh! Say something. You spoke. Do it again. Meow. On stream. Do the roar. He never performed. Ah! He's gonna. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, well, this game is scaring me. Ellen, go ahead and pick your facets. Oh, I love this. I love this. Hold on. Hold on. So, I was expecting it to tell me what DMP was. Like it was protection against magic spells. What does it say? Please refer to the manual for more details regarding each parameter. If you want to know more about the things that we didn't cover, go to the manual that doesn't exist. Oh, this hurts. Oh. Oh, it's magic power, right. Okay. Okay, so there's 6 classes. Doubles all report gains and losses. Recover 3% max HP each turn and when battle ends. Alright. A lance-wielding knight who believes in the power of the stars. Skilled at both offense and defense, this puppet soldier fights with stubborn persistence, refusing to yield even an inch. Practitioner of a fighting style from the Far East, this puppet soldier wields 2 blades with frightening speed. It prefers to fight with the vanguard, where it can strike from the shadows without warning. A glamorous dancer who performs in large theaters and excels at building rapport and resonance chains. With its cursed spell, it provides support by inflicting status effects from the rear guard. A versatile donum user that can provide an offensive or healing presence from either the vanguard or the rear guard. In close combat situations, this puppet soldier's lamp packs a wallop. Stats don't suggest that. Oh, okay, there's 3 different looks for these guys. Okay. Pure Fortress. Recover 5% HP when using Defend or Fortify Coven. Base 10% chance to intercept an attack. Increases to plus 15% for each Katar equipped. Heavy infantry unit that wields a Katar that has been modified for defensive use. Specializing in protecting allies in the vanguard, this puppet soldier truly shines in prolonged engagements. Oh, he's cool. He's cool. A hunter that uses its crossbow to unleash magical attacks of the flame, fog, and mud elements. Though physically frail, it excels at dealing large amounts of damage from the rear guard. Does best with the crossbow. Axe speed plus 75%, hit plus 25%. Okay, so this is tough because you definitely want a defender, you want a healer, and you should go with a DPS. So this is gonna seem weird, but I kind of don't want to start with a Shinobushi or an Astronite. I almost want to start with a Paladin in the front, and then the healer status inflictor in the back, along with the crossbow user providing background DPS. Dude, I can imagine a different voice for all 3 of these. Mad Raptor number 1 would probably sound something like this. All right, I'm ready to help. Mad Raptor number 2 would probably sound something like this. Ha! No worries, I got this. Mad Raptor number 3 is a total kick-ass dude. Hey, they'll never know what hit him. That's kind of what I did for the 3 archers that I voiced in Maple Story. That was really cool. I hope you guys enjoyed hearing that just then. Like, just looking at 3 different characters of the same class and coming up with a different voice style for them. What I find really interesting is that the Shinobushi has heightened aptitude for all of these stats. %50 chance to strike with both weapons. Enemies more likely to miss you. He's resistant to poison. I like how it says it requires S+ proficiency with a 50% chance to strike, but none of the weapon types that are on here are at even an S, much less an S+. This is interesting. Okay, I think when I'm able to make a 4th puppet, I'm probably gonna make a Shinobushi. Just because they have better aptitude overall, they've got better agility. Enemies have crit rate plus 50. They've got the same constitution, so I think I'm gonna start with... % max HP each turn. I'm gonna start with a paladin in the front. Increased donum damage. It's either gonna be a marginal maze or theatrical star in the back, and then a mad raptor in the back to start. Thank you, Coral. Okay, so let's figure out... I want to say... So, I'm gonna make my main party members, or the first members of each coven, based on characters I want. But as we make additional soldiers and equip them to the covens, I will probably assign them to chat members, if you would like. So my main party will be the characters I want to create, but when they get their own little posse to fight alongside them, I'll name them after you guys. So the question is... I kind of want to pick this dude and name him Elric. Well, I figure they all have access to healing in some regard. Hey, Emmy, do you want to be my magician with a mask? Absolutely, I do. All right. So we'll start with our Vanguard. I want to pick this dude and name him Yakisoba, because he takes the Yakisoba pain. Honestly, you know what? I'll be the paladin. Kazuya Mishima. This dude is basically me. I want to be the Subaru. You know what? You know what? I'm picking this dude and naming him Subaru. Just because he's the paladin. Oh, you can nickname them. Oh, this is interesting. Brave. I would probably either do hot-blooded or nihilistic. Oh, nihilistic doesn't do very good for the con. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Subaru is absolutely stubborn. Subaru is totally stubborn. He absolutely is stubborn. Let's go. All right, voice.
A good defense starts with a good night's rest.
That is Chris Tergliafera.
I must protect everything precious to me.
Ooh, I know this voice.
I must protect everything precious to me.
Oh my god, I know this voice.
I will protect you.
That's Austin! That's Austin Matthews!
Yeah. Ha! Ha! I will protect you.
Ew, that's not pretty at all.
Ha! All right.
Ew, that's not pretty at all.
That is absolutely Austin.
I'm sorry. I can't get my bangs right.
That has to be Austin.
Ew, that's not pretty at all.
Ta!
Hey, can we take a bath here?
I'll take that one. Natural, okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. So you can either this is cool. So the preferred stat growth, you can either leave it natural and it's whatever their normal stat boost would have gone as. You can do flat, which makes them more all-rounded, but makes their bonus stats not as good. Or you can do sharp, which makes their focused stats even better at the expense of all their other stats. So if we do natural, like his HP, strength, and con are really good, and his agility, dex, and charm are okay, or if we do this, his HP and con are really good, but his agility and dex suck ass. And you guys know, for someone like me, I hyper-focus. Like, I would rather go all in and then use, like, stat boosts to build up whatever stat isn't that good. Standard stance, no major strengths or weaknesses, so you can expect consistent output. Defensive stats, boosts HP and defense, but reduces DMP and enemies will target you more. And offensive stats, boosts strength, DMP, and weapon proficiency, but reduces con and luck. I would want him to be the sun, yeah. Reduces DMP, that's fine, he's not a magic user. Oh, you get to pick one extra passive. Recover, so I'm willing to bet as you transfer the soul, depending on how leveled up they are, you may get to pick more passives. Increase potency of defend, fortify, coven by 5% per consecutive use. Improve con, affects defensive power. Plus stun chance next turn when damaged after using defend, fortify, coven. Guard rate plus 10%, just say no to damage. Guard rate plus 20% when HP is full. Oh, this is interesting. So I would almost say if I want to go all in with a defensive unit, I would probably focus on giving him Tortoise Shell, Tenacious Stamina, and Unbreakable. Just basically so that he has a higher chance of blocking incoming attacks. And then for every turn that he does Fortify Coven, the potency goes up by 5%. So he would be defending every single turn. And then if we could find items that make enemies target him, what would be incredible is if towards the end game, if we can learn like an ability that's like, when this unit defends, because they had passives like this in Etrian Odyssey. There were passives that were like, when this unit defends, the rest of the party recovers HP. So if I can make him a walking brick wall that recovers HP for the rest of the party with passive healing while constantly boosting his defensive ability by using the same defense skill every turn, that would be incredible. Lucky number. I'm sorry, what? May or may not cause certain effects to happen. Oh, shit. This is literally Undertale. Okay. Well, Subaru has... I know that in the light novel, Subaru has 8 of the abilities. All right, chat, help me decide. Would Subaru's lucky number be 8 for the number of abilities that he has? Or would it be 4 because it's the Japanese reference for death? And because his birthday is on April Fool's Day, correct? Eight. I think we need to put it to a vote. We are going to spend all of this stream planning the first one. I wanted to put 69 as one of the options, but I'll keep it real for this one. I'm gonna spend so long filling this out. Wow, okay. This is fun. I love this. I remember Underknots. Dude, my ability... to write things that used up every character... Is this gonna fit? Oh, this is close. I think it'll fit, though. Yo! Yo! Oh! Wait. Hold on. Yo, is that every last character? Oh! Oh! I am so fucking good at this. Oh my god. Whew!
A wise decision.
Eat you. Nature. Okay, so she's a magic caster. So I'm gonna put everything to normal. Okay. So we're looking at DMP and DP specifically. How would you describe yourself? Nihilistic. Zealous. Okay.
Oh, nip slip.
What?
Yeah.
Hey, can you give me a massage later? Hey, Can you give me a massage later? They barely... Uh-oh. Nip slip. Oh my, oh dear, oh goodness. I'm actually a great cook. I'm sleepy. Oh my, oh dear, oh goodness.
Yeah. Donum's applications are limitless. Donum's applications are limitless. Yeah.
Donum's applications are limitless. Life, finds a way.
I won't hold back.
What a nerd! That's why it's your voice, Emmy! And I'm making you sharp. Boosts strength, EMP, and weapon proficiency, but reduces con and luck. You gonna be a squimshy wizard! Very squimshy! Ignore 25% of enemies, improve lamp proficiency. All incoming damage is mitigated when HP is full. Master Masochist. Defense plus 15% each time you're hit. Definitely Donum efficiency. I'm definitely gonna start you out with the thing that reduces your MP cost or your DP cost by 25%. Emmy, what's your lucky number? 9. Oh, I just thought of the funniest fucking joke. I just thought of the best fucking reference. Where's it? Where's a dash? She doesn't wield art magic. Oh, please fit. No! Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hey! Oh, this is good. This is so
Hi there.
good.
Step aside. Step aside. I'll handle this. Oh, man. Hey, you're in my personal space.
We should hang out sometime.
That is definitely Austin.
Ha! We should hang out sometime. I'll shoot you.
What up, Hedges?
There. Once more. Here. There. Here.
Probably either voice 3 or voice 1.
Yeah. Hey, you're in my personal space.
There.
I'll do voice 3. God, they have such low HP though. I'll keep them as standard. Yeah. Each round of battle lowers your chance of being targeted. Okay. %. Ooh. 3% chance to attack enemy group 10 times. I would either do stealth to reduce his chance of being targeted. But that could be really good. I like the idea. All right, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 26. Does anyone know why Edward Elric's number is 26? That is correct. KK got it in 1. Water, carbon, ammonia, lime, phosphorus, salt, saltpeter, sulfur, fluorine, iron, silicon, and trace amounts of 15 other elements. The ingredients of a human body. This is the kind of thing I do where I don't even actually play the game for a solid, I don't know, 5 hours. I'm just here building characters, man. It's just what I do. Oh, it would be Alphonse. You're right. That actually makes sense. Oh, I don't know if this will fit. Oh, it'll fit. I don't think this will fit. No. Okay. We can, let's see that. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Ah! We're slowly figuring this out. Hold on, hold on. Oh, we're so close. We're going back, changing so much. Oh, please. Please. Yes! Ah! Good work. Good work, chat. We finally did it. Oh. Woo! That was so much work. An alchemist with war.
Why, hello there.
Woo! Now that you have finally made puppet soldiers, the next step is to place them in covens and form your brigade. Puppet soldiers must be assigned to a coven troop and registered to your brigade party. To form a coven, the name of each puppet soldier must be pledged to a soul pact. Register that soul pact with your brigade, and you can dispatch your new coven. What? Right now, you can make up to 3 puppet soldiers. More puppets will put you at a greater advantage. What is this about a coven? Before you form your brigade, let's go over the Tractatus Formation menu. From the Tractatus Formation menu, you can view and edit a variety of information. Select characters to view your puppet soldier stats and change their equipment. Select items to use consumable items or to view the items you find inside the labyrinth. How do people finish this game? Select map to see how much of the labyrinth you've uncovered. Select Tractatus information to view, track these learned skills, and karma score. I need to find a meme image. I swear to God, I'm gonna walk into battle. I'm gonna go to the first fight and my screen is gonna fucking look like this. Hold on. We're just gonna have this as the battle menu. Make sure you keep your puppets' morale up or their body parts will break if there isn't enough mana to repair them. But also, if their coven's morale isn't high enough, your reputation will drop. And if your reputation is too low, then the crystals you get will be less pure than they would have started, which means you'll get less dominum for them when you go back. Select options, customize different game settings to your liking. Select suspend if you want to stop playing, create temporary suspended save data. Now select brigade formation, create your brigade. Sure. With the brigade formation menu, you can register soul packs and assign puppet soldiers to covens. Soul packs and covens. A coven is a troop of multiple units within the Witch Brigade. Each coven can contain one or more puppet soldiers. They collectively make up the brigade as a whole. Puppet soldiers must be pledged to a soul pact before they can be assigned to a coven. There are a variety of soul pacts that can be used to form covens. Each one different... Each one different than the last. Some pacts provide special bonuses to puppet soldiers, or allow them to use powerful donum. The main benefit of a soul pact is acquiring new and powerful donum to use. The donum that a puppet soldier can use depends on the specific coven soul pact. This is why I don't remember anything from when I did the demo at E3, because it threw you, like, in the middle of the game. I'm placing those covens in the brigade. First, register a soul pact to one of the 5. Okay. Next, assign puppet soldiers to the soul pack slots. Starting soul packs only have 1 slot, though. As the formation menu, press up and down to select a coven, press left and right to select a slot. Finally, each soul pact has a coven cost. The brigade's coven cost cannot exceed 100. Go ahead and assemble your brigade! Can I look at what the abilities are? All donum cost. Okay. Okay. Alright, so the fighter pack. Whoever's in this will get their attack increased by 25%. So I'm gonna first do the Schemer Pact. I want to know what the ability is, though. I want to know what the ability is, though. Show me. I want to. Let me know what the ability is. Okay. Then we have the Healer Pact. That's Emmy. And then finally, the Fighter Pact. With Elric. What are these? I'm sure those are attack types, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Okay. I have spent 2 hours playing this game and I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, it won't let me go back. Okay, cool. Oh, there we go. All right, I'm gonna adjust some settings real quick. Oh, this is a lot to figure out.
Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Dusk. I've been waiting for you. Now then, allow me to continue this story.
Okay.
It's almost dusk. Perfect. At this hour, my powers are at their peak.
Are we really gonna do this? The miasma underground might be really, really thick.
Are you saying the miasma might be denser than we anticipate?
Maybe. Maybe just a little.
Well, that's certainly possible. And we only have one Tractatus de Monstrum. No harm in being cautious, I suppose.
And so, Dronya murmurs an eerie incantation.
I clad thee in armor everlasting, with which to stay the foul miasma.
You learned the Tracti skill Yellow Miasma Null. Now you can explore without being damaged by the miasma. Incredible!
Wow!
I'm sorry.
Wow!
Now you can pass through most of the miasma. It probably wouldn't affect you anyway, but it doesn't hurt to take precautions.
I brought Trektie! I got it right here!
Just imagine Klonoa gets punted into the well and just ends up in an endless void for all of time. And the first thing that you just hear in the endless abyss is, "Wahoo!"
Oh.
Give it to me.
Dronya snatches the Tractus de Monstrum from Luca's hands and drops it down the well.
Now, Tractatus de Monstrum, go forth and conquer the unexplored underground labyrinth of Refrain.
Find an item that will satisfy Madame Dronya. Okay, so the basic hope is that most enemies are gonna target Subaru and ignore Emmy or Elric. On the other hand, let's see, she has a worn lamp. Okay. Good, and I'm hoping Elric has a bow. Okay, he has a worn crossbow, which means he's already gonna do naturally higher damage. Right. So the hope is that most of them are gonna target Subaru. And, ideally... if someone takes damage... How do I... oh, change page. She should have access to... recognizes. Okay. Where do I check her skills? No. How do I check? Do I go to Brigade? Okay. Okay, so this is good because she has almost 200 DP, and because of her passives, if you see, normally instant aid would cost 25 to cast. I'm guessing Echo is a chance for the spell to activate a second time, is my guess? Either to activate a second time or to affect more than one target. But because of the passives that I gave her, it only costs 10 instead of 25. That's really good. All right. I don't know if it was part of the pact. Let me check. Why? Uh-huh. It just got changed. That's not cotton candy. It's very distinct. That's not cotton candy. Okay. I can tell you when I get out of this thing. Did you know mana is the source of all magical power? You've already obtained some mana from defeating enemies, so let's go over it. Compared to the surface, the underground labyrinth is far richer in mana. You can use the mana you bring back from the labyrinth at different facilities within the caravan. On rare occasions, you might find a solid mass of concentrated mana in the labyrinth. These are worth a lot of mana, so if you see one, just walk over it to claim it. Also, you can sometimes find and extract mana from the walls of the labyrinth itself. The magical power that mana exudes will increase your chances of finding rare items and equipment. Okay. It's through equipment upgrades, so hoarding mana can help you in that regard. However, excess mana may result in misfortune. Moderation is key in all things, and gathering mana is... What do you mean from the walls? Like, how do I grab it? Anyway, to explain why we reduced it. So this is a combination of... I gave her a passive that reduces the consumption by 25%. I wonder why it also went down further. I know there's something else. I don't remember what affected it. Oh! I think the healer... There we go. There we go. So, whoever's in this slot has all of their magic costs reduced by 50%. So, it's 50% on here, and then the remainder is reduced by... So, it's... Right. So, her thing is reduced from 25 to probably... 13? Or 12? And then it reduces it a further 25%. Or 20%. What I want to know is, when it said you can grab it from the walls itself, I wonder if that means, like, when you hear a chime... If that means, like, the wall has a certain amount of mana that you can grab. Does my bag have... It does have a limit, but it's a limit of 500 items. Restores... Jesus, the mugworts restore 800 HP by them.
Don't get cocky now. Here! I told you we'd win!
Okay. Okay. Very slow to start. Take care, Wings. Oh, I wish there was a way... I really wish there was a way to set a, It doesn't let me affect the difficulty yet. View your skills and pages on the right side of the screen. You can view the contents of Trakti's pages. You unlock additional pages as you progress further into the labyrinth. Be a witch petition, so please check it out periodically. The left side screen shows your reinforcement plus the mana you've obtained in the labyrinth. The The karma score increases as you perform misdeeds, which can cause bad things to happen to you. I don't know what these skills are. Tell me what it does. All right, yeah, I don't... If there's a way to change the difficulty right now, please let me know, because otherwise I don't know.
Incoming!
And it looks like our archer is very fast, so he's usually able to get the first shot in. It'd be cool if I could get a level before we move on. This strikes me as a game that we're not going to be done with anytime soon. This game is going to take a while.
I told you we'd win.
Yeah, I want them to get to level 2 before I move on. Just because I know this isn't super hard right now, but
Incoming!
Oh shit.
There.
I know.
All right. All right. Issues. What do they mean by issue specific orders? I'm already telling them what to do.
Here.
Excellent victory.
I can work with this pace.
My battle skills have improved.
Who just leveled up? This guy!
I don't know what to make sense of that or how to make sense of that. I don't know. The interesting thing is, though, I can't save while I'm down here in the labyrinth. I actually have to decide when to call it and run back, which kind of freaks me out. Applies low defense but increases hit. Oh, they don't heal when they level up. They don't get extra HP that they gained from leveling up. You have to heal them. Vanguard and Rearguard in weapon range. Your covens are placed in either the Vanguard or the Rearguard. The Vanguard protects the Rearguard and is more easily exposed to enemy attacks. I need to save this. Now, weapon ranges fall under 3 types: Vanguard, Rearguard, and Van and Rear. The strength of the Vanguard and the Rearguard is dependent on how optimally you equip the individual members of your covens. Swords, hammers, scythes, and katars are strongest in the Vanguard, while crossbows and bells are strongest in the Rearguard. Lances and lamps are strong in both the Vanguard and the Rearguard. Okay. If a character's weapon range does not match where its coven is placed, the character's performance with that weapon will be subpar. That's where the mismatch was. Always pay close attention to the dynamic between the vanguard, the rear guard, and the weapons your covens are using. Okay, it's a lot to process, but it's not super difficult. It's like, okay, so you can assign people to different packs. The packs provide different buffs. So, you know, you're probably gonna want to put most of your healers, your magic dealers on a pact that has something like this. You're gonna want to put most of your fighters on a fighter pact. And then you'll want to set whether that pact is in the front or the back. So not everyone is gonna supremely benefit from the pact, but I don't think it's as complex as it makes sense. So I may have, let's say, a fighter pact, and that's where all of my DPS people go. And then maybe I'll have a defender pact, and that's where like a paladin or a dancer or like someone that's supposed to be like a tank or evasive tank goes. Or maybe I'll have a ranged pack, and that's where rangers and debuffers and stuff like that go. And then of course the healer pact could be buffers, pure healers, stuff like that. So I'm willing to bet the game will either let you double or triple up on certain class types, or it will let you completely spread out of your party and just have a shitload of different classes, but then organize them into packs based on what their overall role in the party is. So there is a lot of strategy, but I think ultimately the game will let you decide if you want to like be a jack of all trades that strategizes based on the member's position in packs, or if you want to be someone who uses like 3 ninja classes and you just go all out on criticals and evasion, or if you do multiple paladins and go for a frontline stone wall that can't be breached. Personally, I want to try and use as many different classes as possible. I like having options. I want to be able to buff. I want to be able to debuff. This game gives me the sense that because there's so much strategy to this, it's probably going to make buffs and debuffs very relevant. Yes, but I would not be surprised if there are more options as we get deeper.
Let's begin. There. Excellent victory.
Oh! That was his 3%. I think he just triggered his thing where he attacks 10 times. Because he attacked both of those enemies once. Yes, Elric has a passive that has a 3% chance to let him attack 10 times.
Don't get cocky now. Once more.
Total annihilation.
I wouldn't say it's 10 times the power, but that he just does 10 standard attacks in a single turn.
Don't get cocky now.
Missed me.
There.
Total annihilation.
I would say this is manageable so far. We be playing Final Fantasy II Rules of Difficulty. Is that meaning if you go into an area where the enemies are much more power? If I understand this correctly, Vim, and if this is the case, this kind of is spoiler territory. Your accuracy and the damage that you deal and take is based on how you rank up against the enemies in a given area. So if you go into an area with enemies you aren't supposed to be fighting yet, you will do almost no damage and also have terrible accuracy. And in return, they will have amazing accuracy and do shitloads of damage.
Once more.
It's supposed to be like a very strong deterrent to trying to go to areas that you're not supposed to access yet in order to power level and sweep the early game. I like how Etrian Odyssey handled it, which was, if you were determined enough, there was nothing stopping you from defeating an FOE way earlier than the game expects you to. But how it made up for that is, especially if you got the hidden drop from the FOE, just because you turned in the hidden drop, all it did was unlock the equipment, but you still needed the, what was it called? Was it Ental? E-N-T-A-L? You still needed the currency to afford the equipment, and generally, if you beat it way earlier than you were supposed to, your rate of currency was not high enough to afford that equipment at all. So, exactly. So the game was like, all right, cool, well, you got access to this equipment super early, but good fucking luck affording it. Okay, so my guess is these enemies move around randomly. Like, they are somewhere in this room, but they don't make themselves known. So I don't know... Oh shit, that's right. I don't know if, How do I use skills? Can I use skills outside of battle? Please? I didn't see anything about... Oh, nearby enemies will be visible. I think that's a lie, because they have not been showing me... Excuse me. It is not letting me use that skill. Oh, you check... Okay, that's cool. It doesn't show on the dungeon itself. You have to look at the map.
Incoming!
How's that? Donum, guide me.
Oh, fuck!
What? There.
Here.
Do I have a way to leave?
Total annihilation. I can work with this pace.
Who just leveled up? This guy.
How do I leave the labyrinth? I need to go back up, please.
Don't get cocky now.
I don't have a way to revive.
Once more.
Missed me.
Oh, Manite is storing power.
missed me.
Okay.
There.
Ta!
There. Once more.
This sucks.
Total annihilation.
Emmy's not getting any experience right now. All right, I hate to do this. It was so early in the game. It was so early in the game, and we didn't make much progress. I really want this party to be leveling up consistently. So because we literally just started, I'm gonna restart and just make sure that I use items. I don't know when I was going to be back in the stairs or able to go back because it dropped me down a pitfall. So I will just be more aware. I'll use the mugworts religiously.
Now then, allow me to continue this story.
We lost maybe 5 minutes. Could you imagine if I'd forgotten to save after making the minions? All right. So just make sure I use the mugworts immediately after we fall down.
Let's begin.
Once more. All right.
I know.
Total annihilation.
Keep on keeping on. Thanks, man. I am excited. This game threw a lot at me, but I know that what I know currently is enough to get by, to make progress in this game. And I'm sure that as I get used to things and I make more progress, it'll start introducing new concepts. I'll add it onto what I already have. And the fact that I already have firm knowledge of like class purposes and abilities and stuff like that, I'm not going in completely dumbfounded. I do need these enemies to show up, though. There were definitely more enemies that showed up when we came here earlier. There we go.
Let's begin.
There.
Excellent victory.
So I would say, I believe the reason why Emmy died was because she took an attack that did about 56 damage, and she was at 30 something. So I would say probably want to use a mugwort on Emmy as soon as we fall down the pit, and then we can have her use first aid on the other two.
Here.
Total annihilation.
All right, one more fight. So I don't know if there's just a flat number of enemies per thing, or if they randomly respawn as you walk through the dungeon. I don't trust the enemy radar at all. Like, if you go to the menu, it is not telling me. It's not telling me how I can activate it. I'm willing to bet we're gonna like eventually trigger a tutorial thing where it tells us how to activate Tracty's abilities. It is drip feeding information, and we're still really early in the game. Ooh, hold on. Oh, that's that noise that I heard. It's where Mana showed up. Oh, that noise I heard is where Mana showed up in the dungeon.
Don't get cocky now. Here.
Total annihilation.
Now we just need one more. It's a big room. Come on. Come on, there's got to be one more enemy hiding around here somewhere. I literally just need one more fight. All right, I heard that. Okay. So that, I guess that was the sound of just an enemy respawning. Question is, where is it? Maybe I'm just straight up missing the enemy. I'm sure it's moving a tile every single time, but I don't know where it is. Oh, you can just... Oh, you can just hold A to keep walking. That's cool. What? Oh, that's cool. Smells good. Oh, yeah. Is that the guava? Okay. Where are you, enemy? Please show up. My bud, my dude. I'm gonna just wait here. I know you're here. Oh, so the monster's probably on the other freaking wall. That's annoying. I hear you. I know you're here. I heard the little noise that means you spawned. They are. If there's one thing I remember from the demo, it's that you eventually earn the ability to break walls. I think it uses reinforcement, so you can only do it a limited number of times, but it is a way to open up new paths through the labyrinth. That is like the one gimmick that I remember from the demo. All right, well, we're gonna just... Oh, okay.
Let's begin.
There. I told you we'd win. I can work with this.
My battle.
Who just leveled up? This guy.
But we've got more mana than we had last time.
Incoming. There. Missed me.
Huh?
Total annihilation.
Okay. Oh, it heals confuse. Okay, interesting. Oh, that's right. Didn't we get like a fur cap earlier on our previous playthrough? We didn't, I don't think we got an equipment drop yet on this playthrough. I gave up my drop. I'm a fool!
Don't get cocky now.
No, it was a drop from an enemy. Oh, was it?
I told you we'd win.
Oh. That's what I get for restarting. All right. Pitfall, okay. All right, we are not taking those chances again. So we are going to Mugwort Balm. Okay. The other two should be able to survive. There we go. The charm should probably... Yes. Alright, now we just need a fight so I can do first aid.
Don't get cocky now. Once more.
Donum, guide me.
Alright, he's gonna defend. She's gonna heal him up.
There.
Ooh! His right arm was destroyed. What? We've barely done anything.
There.
I don't know what this means.
Donum, guide me.
Oh, he does even less attack now. I don't know.
Once more.
Donum, guide me.
His attack is way worse now.
Here.
I know.
There.
Excellent victory.
Okay, well, they're all alive. Oh, this sucks. Gotta use the other arm, I guess. At least he can still defend, you know? Ooh, that's rare. Okay. All right, all right. And we haven't even had a chance to change the difficulty yet. This is just what these enemies do normally.
Let's begin.
I think it's permanent until we can go back and
There.
heal them. All right. I think
we'd win.
his attack is so weak at this point because of his arm being broken. We just need to have him as a defender. He's just strictly defense until we go back at this point.
Don't get cocky now. Once more. once more.
Nice. Okay. This is, all right, this is working out pretty well so far, though. He's such a tank that he's not taking a bunch of damage, and then he's healing off practically everything that he takes. If you notice, he's taking like 6 damage, and then he heals for 14. So we are not in a position where we're having to heal very often as long as the back members don't get targeted. This is pretty smart. I'm actually kind of happy with this. Oh, fuck you. I was so close to leveling up off of that. Ah. That's how we get back upstairs. We can, yay! We can add another party member. Let's go.
Gotcha. Here! I told you we'd win!
My battle skills have improved.
Who just leveled up? This guy!
I love how my item drop is almost at 5% and we still haven't gotten a bonus. All right, you know what? Before I explore, we should probably go back. Is there a way back?
Don't get cocky now.
Oh, shit. Hey, that 3% attack chance would be really great right now, Elric. Elric, if your 10 times attack passive would like to activate, this would be really good.
There.
This is gonna be a shitload of experience, though.
There.
Total annihilation.
Yes, give me that experience. Free healing item. Okay, cool. Happy birthday, big bro. Oh, that feels weird to say.
Let's begin.
Here. Missed me.
Oh, nice. His defense might be so high that they actually just can't even damage him anymore.
Here. Missed me.
How's that? I told you we'd win.
So, I'm thinking ahead of time. If you guys remember, it said that Charm in general will make most enemies not target you, but it will make other enemies relentlessly target you. And I almost wonder...
Don't get cocky now.
If it's best to have a... Imagine if I had a Coven of Defenders where one of them has as low a charm as possible to attract all of the type A enemies. But then we have a dancer who has as high of a charm as possible so that all the enemies that aim for people with high charm target them, but also end up targeting the defensive group as a whole.
Once more. Huh? Once more.
Excellent victory.
Literally covering both bases. Oh, we are getting a lot of mana. The question is, are enemies gonna destroy us for it?
Let's begin.
There.
They literally can't damage Subaru. Those onions are so weak right now, they're not doing any damage to him.
Once more. Missed me.
Yeah.
Once more.
Excellent victory.
The thing is, each of the packs said that they can only hold one member at the moment. So am I even gonna be able to assign this character to one of the packs?
Incoming! Here!
Yeah. Excellent victory.
Yeah, maybe that's what I can use the mana is to purchase a pact. Oh, but see, this is why it wants you to stay in the labyrinth for a long time, because the more battles you fight, the more mana you collect, the better your item drop rate becomes. Oh, I like how this game handles that. There's something in this room.
Incoming! Once more.
Yeah, that's right. We have to find puppet
Excellent
parts.
victory.
Okay. It significantly raises his attack, but it also lowers his guard chance. No. As much as I want to have him attack, his job is not to attack. His job is to defend. Training Lance. Ah, there's a pact. All right. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Hey, there we go. All right. I think we're getting ourselves another a DPS.
Don't get cocky now. Once more.
Yeah.
There. Once more. Once more.
Probably the assassin.
Total annihilation.
Just because I saw that their aptitude for stat boost was so much higher.
Incoming. God damn it! There. How's that? I told you we'd win.
String footwear, okay. I'm willing to bet that helps with evasion. Avoid and hit. All right, I'm actually gonna save that, and that's gonna go on the assassin almost immediately. The items you've discovered are exuding faint traces of magic. It might be best to return to the caravan to report this discovery. Ah, so that's the item we needed to find in order to finish the adventure. So I need to go back and explore the second floor.
Once more. I told you we'd win.
I wanted to go back and make the puppet and then come back and finish this area, but actually, I can technically still do that. What's up, talkative Nami-chan?
Once more. All right. I told you we'd win.
I'm gonna actually do that. I'm gonna make my puppet and then come back to this second floor and try to get them to like level 3 or something before we continue.
Incoming. How's that? All right.
Hey, Karate. How you guys doing? Monster Hunter Rise, nice. Well, welcome everyone. I'm enjoying my first playthrough time. Oh, are these all... These might all be locked.
Let's begin.
There. All right. Huh? Once more.
There we go.
Excellent victory.
These doors might be locked, so I might not be able to do anything until I come back. Okay, so both of these doors are locked. Anywhere else we forgot? Well, that really is everything. We actually can't explore anywhere else right now. Okay, I'm still gonna want to come back. I'm still gonna want to come back just to level up the assassin dude. I wonder if this will unlock different portraits for the classes as well.
There. Huh? I told you we'd win.
Let's
The fights are coming in more consistently as well.
Once more. All right.
Yeah.
Once more. I told you we'd win.
Yeah, I know. And if that's the case, then maybe the second game will give us more. You never know. This music kind of makes me think of Dragon Quest a little bit.
Let's begin.
Once more.
Excellent victory.
You were hearing it too? Oh, I think I have to... Oh. Before you explore further, it might be best to report the items you've discovered in the labyrinth. Yep. Alright. Is there one more enemy fight waiting in the wings? I wouldn't be surprised if, like, if you get to, like, 10,000 mana or something like that, that it summons, like, a Reaper enemy. I wonder if the whoosh means it, like, phased through a wall or something like that.
Incoming! Once more.
Yeah.
Here. I told you we'd win.
Soothing egg. All right, cool. All right. I think after this fight we can pop back.
Here. Total annihilation.
Oh shit! What is that? Oh, heals poison. Very cool. I wish it was a reference to Stranger of Sword City. Oh! When you return to your base from the labyrinth, you'll be greeted by the exploration results screen. The results can vary based on whether you returned safely, ran away, or were defeated by enemies. Oh, okay. So you get different... So when you say give up, it brings you out of the labyrinth, but it doesn't count as a failure. So, like, actually getting to the exit point counts as a good escape. Giving up is kind of a neutral result where you're like, hey, I don't think I can get back safely, so I'm going to just leave from where I am now. And then being defeated by enemies is considered the bad result. You'll gain bonus EXP equal to 20% of the total EXP you earned in the labyrinth. Your puppet soldiers' HP and DP will be fully restored, however missing limbs will not be recovered. Finally, you can bring back mana you obtained in the labyrinth, though the amount can vary depending on how you return to base. If you were defeated and forced to return to base, you will receive the following penalties. Puppet soldier will lose a limb, you will lose some of your items, and your rapport will decline. Experiencing defeat can hinder your progress, so make sure you place a mud exit in a safe space for easier backtracking.
I can work with this pace.
My battle skills have improved.
Who just leveled up? This guy!
Okay. Some of your puppet soldiers are missing limbs. Have you repaired them at all? Puppet soldiers can't be used to their full potential if their limbs have been destroyed. Critical gore occurs when a puppet's limb is destroyed due to receiving critical damage. Losing a limb will reduce a puppet soldier's total HP and other stats. For example, losing a right arm will reduce a puppet soldier's max HP by 20% and dex by 25%. Its HP damage cannot be healed, resulting in a permanent loss of total HP. If a puppet soldier's head is destroyed, it cannot participate in battle. Returning to base will cover HP and DP. Okay. Must be repaired by selecting Repair Puppet at the puppet workbench. You will need parts to repair your puppet soldiers. It's no exaggeration to say that critical gore will be your biggest obstacle as you explore the labyrinth. If your puppets are too injured to safely explore, you may want to consider returning to base. Okay, well, how do I fix them is the thing. You lack the materials you need. Okay. Well, right now it only slightly hurt his HP and his evasion. I'm gonna save first, because I didn't earn any silver. I didn't get anything off of that. Select which petition you can spend mana to make requests that Madame Dranya will fulfill. You can request new Tracti skills, rename puppet soldiers, and much more. I recommend that you prioritize learning new skills to help you explore the labyrinth. More requests will become available as you progress the story as Dranya fulfills certain requests. So, you can save money. You can save money, as long as you name them correctly the first time. You have to earn the right to increase the difficulty? Oh, shit. However, if you notice, it says that enemies will be tougher. However, you will find more mana, and it sounds like the exchange rate for requests will be cheaper. So you'll be able to give yourself more boosts. So that's pretty interesting. I am gonna hold off on repairing... I'm gonna hold off on repairing him for now, just because it looks like the only thing that was affected was his HP, but he's been holding his own so far. What do I want? See, I kind of want to use this guy and name him Reen. But... Joker. I think we need 2 guys and 2 girls. So historically, I have always had a ninja-type character named Ren, either an assassin or a samurai. Ren was a friend that I made back in the days of college when I would take part in RP groups, and the character that she played was often, like, very stealthy, very reserved, and I always enjoyed that. So whenever I had to play, like, a stealthy, low defense, high attack power character, I would name it after Ren. She's skimpy, but... I'm trying to decide between these two. I kind of like the dead eyes of this one. All right, so I want... I'm looking at either Zealous. She's definitely stubborn, but I already did that. I want to say Zealous. Either Zealous or Reckless. It's really the difference between Constitution and agility. So this one is more strength, con, and DMP. Emmy, do you remember what we gave you? Were you zealous? All right, I think I'll do reckless.
I don't like carrots. I don't like carrots. I don't like carrots. I like dogs. Nap time! Nap time! Nya! Ta! Time to hunt everything!
These are all the same voice.
Time to... Ooh, I'm quite a cat, you know? Yeah!
Is that Karina?
Time to hunt everything!
That sounds like Karina Betger.
I don't like carrots.
Oh, that's so easy. That's such an easy decision. I thought doing sharp was gonna make her HP even worse, but it just affects her magic and her MP and her magic damage, which is not the point. All right, 50% chance to strike with both weapons. Enemy attack's more likely to miss you. These are all... None of them are particularly good. Your attacks ignore 25% of enemies' defense when HP is full. But that means if you get hit once, like... Improve sword. Ooh, you know what? You know what? I think this is the one. Because she gets, she has the bonus that says there's a 50% chance to strike with both weapons, but you need at least S+ proficiency. So we're gonna give her Swordmaster, and then hopefully that will mean that she has S+ with swords. And then she'll have a chance to attack twice. What would her lucky number be? Hold on. What is Lanoon's dex number in the regional dex? I see it on the national dex, but I'm not sure about the regional. It was pretty early, right? Hoenn number 13. Number 13. Oh. Oh, is this gonna fit? Oh, it will fit. Yes. Ooh, this might be the one that does it. Oh! This might work. I don't think we do. Nope, nope. Fuck. So close. Let's try something else. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh! Oh! Oh, I am so good. Oh, I'm so good. This is like my favorite part of coming up with these passives. Oh, this is so good. Whew. I want to know what her skills are, though. How do I figure out what it does? Like, brigade information, fighter pact. Cut through a group of enemies. A magical shockwave that deals blunt damage. Okay, infinite slash fog, but she can only afford to use it once, is the thing. Very, very interesting. Yeah, we don't have a lot of characters capable of using, like... Oh, that's probably what the gimmick is. Like, we probably, as we get more puppets, like, we will eventually need to put a magician for example, in the attack pact. And that's how they'll get access to, like, these special abilities. Or we put them on the Schemer pact, and that's how they get access to flame damage. Or flame dance. Very interesting. Okay, so that's in the front, that's in the back. Okay. All right. I'm gonna dispatch. The Coven and dispatch cost will be deducted. I'd like to direct your attention to reinforcement and mana density. Reinforcement can be used in many different ways in the Labyrinth. More on this later. After spending reinforcement to dispatch a brigade, leftover reinforcement can be used in the Labyrinth. Mana is actually condensed miasma, and is the source of all magical power. Mana can be gathered underground, but if you gather too much, bad things can happen. Mana density shows the amount of mana you can possess before those bad things start to happen. That's all there is to the dispatch menu. Now go ahead and continue conquering the Labyrinth. Okay, so on this excursion, we won't get anywhere close to that, but I'm able to get up to 5,600. But I'm not interested in doing that. I really just want to... I really just want to get her level up to, like, somewhere between 3 and 5.
Here. Ta.
Incoming.
Excellent victory.
Just so that she's not as weak anymore. Oh, that's right. We need to... There we go. Equipment. Okay, so now her sword. There we go. So we need to get her another weapon. Okay. Okay. Very interesting. How do we unequip? There we go. Do we get any... It does reduce her guard chance. But it does give her extra critical chance. And sword does give her a chance to, It will give her a chance to attack with both weapons. I did save, yes. Wow, that was a shitload of mana. What the hell? Oh, that's cool. You can get, the barrels refresh. So we can actually get new equipment by coming back. Interesting. So there's reasons to walk through all these labyrinths again because things like restock.
Let's begin.
There. All right.
Yeah.
Excellent victory.
What other stuff am I missing?
Once more. Total annihilation.
So technically, if I wanted to, I could kill time off stream, getting enough mana to have us start on harder difficulty right away. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I could do it. And I see that there's some mana pieces over here.
Incoming! There.
Yes.
What could possibly go wrong? I want to know what those bad things are. Like, is it stronger enemies? Is it a mini-boss?
There.
Yes.
I'm curious what increasing the Coven level does. If that it unlocks additional slots, or if it increases the perk that you get.
Let's begin.
There.
Excellent victory.
All right. Well, we know that
Incoming!
we can get some extra mana here.
Once more.
Excellent victory.
There we go.
Incoming!
How goes the game? It's going well so far.
Once more.
It's going well so far, but I am worried because I feel like I'm getting too big for my britches and the game's about to put me in my place.
Let's begin.
Here. Total annihilation.
God, I wish I could have a voice type in one of these games. Even in Mary Skelter, I didn't get to be a voice type for a character. I was just Mamoru or Chiharu. What I wouldn't give to be a character voice type in a game like this.
Fight.
Once more. I told you we'd win.
I hope that's not Billy Kometz that I hear. Yeah, but it means we're getting good items too, or items more consistently. I do wish there was fast travel in this game though.
Fight.
Oh shit! That said successive battles. So you can do multiple battles in this.
Yeah.
That was something that I haven't seen since Operation Babel, Operation Abyss on Vita.
Yes.
You cannot auto-recover during successive battles. Okay, but it will give you the stuff in between fights.
Once more.
Damn, Red is just slamming those crits.
Here.
Yeah! Ren with the 69
Total
crit.
annihilation.
I think that's an equipment. Oh, field. Whisks you back to your base, but you'll lose nearly all the mana you found. So I wonder if actually making it back to the beginning of the labyrinth normally is how you keep all of your mana, and escaping normally brings you back safely, but you lose like 75 to 90% of your mana if you do that. So like if I went back right now, I'd only get 279 added to my stockpile.
Fight.
I don't want to find out right now.
There. I'm on your 6.
Excellent victory.
This is good though. Ren should get to like level 4 by the time we leave this area.
Let's begin.
Here.
Incoming.
Missed me. Here.
Incoming. There.
Jesus, Ren.
Yes.
So good. What does the mudstone do again? Okay. I thought it was something that let me set that safe spot, but I guess not.
Incoming. There.
Oof, we're okay. We're okay.
Huh? There. I told you we'd win.
I think Ren's level... Oh, she's level 3 right now. Yeah, maybe once I get to level 4, I'll just call it. Oh, the item drops though. Oh, this game is fiendish with this concept.
Don't get cocky now. Once more.
Incoming.
Missed me.
Yeah.
How's that?
Incoming. Yes.
I have to remember that as long as I go back safely, I'm also gonna get bonus EXP as well. I'm assuming the loot is just stuff that I sell for currency. Hello? In about 10-15 minutes? Yes. Silver... God, getting all these new items and wanting to see what they do. Okay, so Silver Spoon is the repellent.
Let's begin.
Here. Missed me.
I know.
Yo, good job, Emmy.
There.
Yeah.
Total annihilation.
All right. All right. At least we're getting a lot of loot. I keep waiting to see for one of these to say like 1,000. I think we'll be okay. I guess at this point, really, we just want to do some fights until Ren gets to level 4 and then just head back and call it.
Once more.
Yeah.
I told you we'd win.
That might take a little bit. Depends on how many battles we get. Like, battles like this will help us get there quickly.
There.
Incoming.
I'm on your 6. There.
Yeah.
Huh? Total annihilation.
Getting all that extra loot will help as well. Hey?
Don't get cocky now.
I guess the little ding
Yes.
is what tells you when there's an enemy nearby. So maybe the enemies don't move, but it just won't tell you exactly where they are. It'll just ding when you're within one space of them.
Incoming. Here.
Yeah.
I told you we'd win.
Okay.
Fight.
Once more. I'm on your 6. Total annihilation.
So close, please. Just give me another fight with 3 enemies, please. I know you're in this room somewhere. There we go.
Don't get cocky now. There.
Incoming.
All right.
I know.
Once more.
Damn, nice speedy.
Huh? I told you we'd win.
I think that'll level the others up. Ooh, not quite. 33.3%. I'm intrigued by this game. I'm excited to see what happens as we add even more members to the party, get access to additional skills. I think the part that's going to be hardest for me, personally, is figuring out which abilities I want to learn. Because you can see so far, I've been doing everything just using standard attacks.
There.
Excellent victory. My battle skills have
Who just leveled up? This guy.
And so I'm not going to really know what these skills are capable of unless I actually use them.
Now.
But I'm going to be scared to use them because I have limited DP, and it doesn't seem like there's any easy way of recovering
I told
it.
you we'd win.
Oh my god. Oh, we got an olive branch. That's new. Ah, ha 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 ha. I think that might be the loot that we can use to repair Subaru. I think that counts.
Fight.
Here.
Yeah.
Once more.
excellent victory.
All right. Now we work our way back.
There. Missed me. Huh. There.
Yeah.
I know. Excellent victory.
Just keep giving me that loot. Hell yeah. And now we find our way back to the entrance.
Don't get cocky now.
Excellent victory.
So I wonder if eventually you can get puppet parts as just drops from normal battles, or if you have to find them in like...
Incoming!
Jesus Christ.
There.
Incoming.
Or if you have to find them in like treasure chests, or buy them in a shop.
All right.
This isn't a threat, we're fine.
Here.
Incoming.
Missed me.
Yeah.
Right behind. How's that?
Yeah.
There.
Yes.
I'll take that experience though. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, I'll take that. All right. Nice! We got her to level 5 after the fact. Hell yeah. All right, so we're gonna save real... Nope. We're gonna save real quick. We're gonna see the next piece of story, and then that'll be streamed for tonight.
Madam Junior! Trakti is back!
What? Barely any time has passed. Give me the book. Which report is written on a blackened page? I see. While the Tractatus de Monstrum is exploring, its findings are recorded on a blackened page. Good to know. Your progress thus far is impressive, but... These findings suggest that the flow of time is different down there. I don't know what to make of this. Still, it would seem the Labyrinth's reputation is not entirely unearned. And this Tractatus de Monstrum appears to be the genuine article.
Good job, Trakti! Looks like you're the real deal!
The various items that the Tractatus de Monstrum obtained begin to materialize into existence, as if by magic.
So these are some of the treasures the Labyrinth contains. These items could not possibly be products of this world.
You can tell by looking at them? They look normal to me. How can you tell?
If you could see the flow of mana as I can, you'd see that these items are practically overflowing with mana.
Wow!
Ah, yes. Trakti, I shall open your eyes so that you too may see the magical power these items possess.
Dronya places her hand on Trakti and murmurs a mysterious incantation. It kinda tickles.
You will be able to discern the rarity of certain items. Bring any rare items you find to me. Then again, if you had such items when I reviewed your findings, I would have taken them by now. Your will is my will, Trakti, and I assure you I will put you to work.
Madam Junior, you called him Trakti. That's my name for him. I came up with it all by myself.
Shut up. If you encounter any difficulties during your exploration, report to me and I will repair you as necessary.
Huh? Madam Junior, someone's outside.
Open the door.
Yes? Who is it?
It's the lamb's mother. She wants to talk.
Please forgive my sudden intrusion. Is this where I might find Great Witch Baba Yaga?
Oh? Oh, indeed, you stand before Great Witch Baba Yaga. And you are?
My name is Klaus Carter. I serve the governor of this town. My master has sent me to escort you to his residence, ma'am.
His master? Oh, the man who wrote the letter. Damn it. Still, I can't exactly refuse him. I apologize for not visiting sooner. I did not know where your master resides. May I ask you to escort me?
Certainly, ma'am. That is why I am here. Please, come with me.
Patrone. Expecto Patrone.
Something the matter?
You said your master is the governor of this town, but is your master also a business owner?
Yes, but his shops are in remote parts of town. For this reason, my master's wealth is actually quite modest. Oh, I should not say such things to a guest. This, in fact, is my master's finest shop. I do hope you'll shop here during your stay.
What a big shop, Madame Dronia! Huge even! It's got a bunch of stuff for sale!
I love Luca.
My master is just ahead, in his study. This way, please.
This is starting to feel like an Ace Attorney game.
Please wait here. I shall summon the acting governor right away.
The acting governor, Mr. Luke Atme.
Acting governor?
Yes. Oh, did I neglect to mention that earlier?
He's a very good actor.
To my knowledge, this town has never had an official governor. The acting governor is the master of this town.
Ah, Klaus, you've returned. Have you brought Madame Baba Yaga?
Oh.
Now, remember, madam, when in doubt, all toasters toast toast, and all lambs can provide for your family. Just whatever you do, keep them away from that motherfucking well. Do you know how hard it is to pull animals out of the other realm? We lost 3 guys last week trying to get a chickadee that got drunk off the miasma and fell in through a roof hole. We had to spend an entire week patching that shit up. I don't know why we even keep it around. It was a gift from France. Do you know what our relationship is with France? Not good. That's all you need to know. It is not good. Anyway, you see any lambs, you report them to me. All right.
Yes, Master Patrone. Great Witch Baba Yaga stands before you.
Why, I was not expecting her to be so...
Thank you for summoning me. I am Baba Yaga, and this is my apprentice, Luca. I am pleased to make your acquaintance.
Luca-Ouija?
Yes, like she said, I'm Luca. I'm Madame Baba Yaga's apprentice.
I read your letter, and I believe I understand the broad strokes of your request. Explore the mysterious labyrinth and bring back rare magical items. That is what you want, yes?
Precisely. As a great witch, is it within your power to grant that request?
Is this Brad? Is that Brad voicing Patrone?
But of course. Why else would I make the perilous trek across the western mountains?
Wonderful. But I must say, I never expected a famous great witch to be so young, beautiful. I was told you were a powerful witch, so I had imagined you to be an
We're just finishing this scene and then saving.
Forgive my impertinence, but...
He's a baby!
Are you really Baba Yaga?
He's a baby. I kissed your hand, milady. Is it food time? Alice. 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 Yes!
Master Patrone, that is a rude question. Powerful witches can use magic to look as young as they please.
I understand your reservations, but I assure you, I am the real Baba Yaga. Once I deliver the results of my exploration, that should ease any doubts you may have.
I'm surprised, Vim. I have never been this good at recognizing voices.
However, I would prefer that you address me by my alias, Dronya. People would panic if they learned a witch was among them. My true identity must be kept secret.
Perhaps you're right. Anti-witch bigotry still runs deep here. Now then, have you seen the Well of Kalaza?
Yes. In fact, I sent an underling down there earlier to assess the situation.
We've had nothing but misery since it came here. I'd even say it was a colossal mistake. Eh? Eh?
I see. People know to avoid that place. It would be problematic if someone saw you. 568 people are recorded as having died exploring the labyrinth. That count may actually be 10 times higher. Those who have returned alive number fewer than 10. And that's because they ran away. And those cowards would just ramble on about onions fishing for dead flesh or some giant woman in a swamp. Best not to concern ourselves with the ravings of madmen. The only man to reach the bottom of the labyrinth learned a secret so terrible, it compelled him to write a book.
You speak of the Tractatus de Monstrum.
So, you know. Do you happen to have the Tractatus de Monstrum?
Unfortunately, no. However, I'm certain that it can be found in the labyrinth. You just let Baba Yaga worry about that. Ah yes, I also found a very interesting item.
Dronya delicately takes the acting governor's hand into her own and places a small yellow box in his palm.
I do not know if this has any monetary value.
I've had stream
but
captions off this
nonetheless,
entire
I hope
time
you
because
will
I'm a
accept this
moron.
gift.
Oh, you already found something. I knew I made the right choice in seeking your aid, Great Witch.
The acting governor holds the box to his ear and begins to shake it.
Please, handle that with care. The contents are a mystery even to me. I advise against being too rough with it.
Oh, I see. Klaus, put this somewhere safe.
Understood.
By the way, we passed rows of shops on our way here. Do you own and operate those businesses as well?
Ah, well, that's actually my primary trade. I was once a merchant, but I became the acting governor after the former governor mysteriously vanished.
Yes, acting. I see. Could I trouble you to exchange currency? I didn't fully prepare before coming here.
Of course, you won't find a better exchange rate for CL silver coins than my shops.
CL silver coins. I've never heard of that currency before.
What? Oh, of course you haven't. This is a remote town after all.
It runs on its own economy.
Then, how much can I get in exchange for 300 Halt's Kingdom gold coins?
Halt's Kingdom gold coins. I've never heard of that currency. Let me see. This gold appears to be high quality. I'd say they're worth
You're getting fleeced, Dronya.
1,000 CL silver coins.
This man invests in Shiba coin.
Surely you jest. This is the official currency of the Halt's kingdom. It must be worth at least 6,000.
Be that as it may, this is a remote town, and the Holtz Kingdom has no jurisdiction here.
Stubborn oaf. I understand. Then will you allow me to open a theater in town? I would do so at my caravan near the well.
I can confirm that Baba Yaga, Madame Dronya, has in fact parked her caravan there.
Oh my, I cannot let that stand. Approaching the well is forbidden. I shall have it removed.
Why didn't you do that before now?
Pardon me, Klaus. May I have a glass of water? My throat is parched from my long journey.
Yes, of course. I will bring it right away. Just a moment.
Klaus briskly turned on his heels and left the room. She's gonna code chaos, this bitch!
Ah. Now where was I?
Ah! Dronya raises her hand, and her eyes glow an eerie crimson.
Acting Governor Petrone, will you allow me to open a theater in town? I would do so at my caravan near the well.
Petrone's eyes flutter, unable to maintain their focus.
Of course. You cannot live among us as a witch. Your cover story will be that you are a traveling performer. Very well. I will authorize you to open and operate your theater near the well.
I will fulfill your request and leave Refrain before the conker trees bloom. Thus, it would be prudent if I could avoid paying taxes.
This is like the Death Note, but just inconveniencing other people for your benefit.
Your shop will purchase anything I find in the labyrinth, regardless of market value, and you will stable my horse as well.
Jesus Christ, lady!
Now, as far as exchanging currency is concerned, does 10,000 CL silver coins sound fair to you?
Well, though I have every intention of supporting your expedition, that amount seems,
The light in Petrone's eyes seems to dim as Dronya's eyes burn brighter.
Deal. My shop will buy the items you find underground, and you will receive 10,000 silver coins up front.
And an unlimited number of tokens for Marble Carnival, and also a Wendy's Frosty, but not completely frozen, just mostly frozen so that I don't get brain freeze.
Thank you. You are a tough but fair negotiator. Also,
Dronya, the cops are outside. They're asking questions about the lamb carcass. Can we go?
Also, I will pay a high price for any amazing magic items you find.
They said it was the town goat. It was supposed to be their mascot.
I understand. Though this arrangement is but temporary, I look forward to doing business with you.
I'm pretty sure I have untreated PTSD.
Petrone comes to his senses. He looks around in wide-eyed bewilderment, unable to process what has just transpired. Meanwhile, Klaus has somehow learned that none of the water lines in their house work.
Huh?
Madame Dronya, your water, as requested.
We milked our finest water cow.
Ah, and Master Petrone, your dinner is prepared.
Then we slaughtered the water cow.
Oh, right. Forgive me, Madame Dronya. I feel lightheaded and would very much like to sit down.
That's a common side effect of people eating water cow.
This town has rules that I have yet to explain to you. Perhaps we can discuss them over dinner. Come, let us continue our conversation.
Clutching his head, Petrone staggers away.
Madame Dronya, may I escort you to the dining room?
Unfortunately, I must take my leave. I still have much left to do.
Then I will come for you tomorrow to stable your horse and finalize the currency exchange.
Wait.
Wait. There is
Wait.
one rule you must observe if you intend to
How did
stay
he
in this
know about Petrone agreeing to stable the horse? They didn't say anything about that.
town. When the evening bell rings 3 times, lock your doors and do not open them until morning.
Duly noted. Good night. Let's go, Luca.
Yes, ma'am. Good night, mister.
All right, well, what options we got? Okay. Okay. This is the only major market in Refrain, but it stocks many items for you to purchase. Its inventory will change every so often, so make sure to visit regularly. You can sell it's the only way to make money, so be sure to bring back. Weapons tend to not fetch a high price due to low demand, but there might be other uses for them. Alright, so we got healing items. Repairs a broken bug. Or repairs a broken doll. Oh, okay. Damn, these are fucking expensive. Junk parts. Junk parts used to repair level 1 to 9 puppet soldiers. I see. So what can we sell? Okay. Woo! Wow! That's valuable! Jesus Christ! That is not a lot of items, though. Okay, well, I'm guessing I should hold on to the weapons, because it said there might be other uses for them. And I guess we'll do this, just in case.
I won't lose next time.
Okay. Well, he is repaired. And I guess that does it for today. So I guess spend that. And then hopefully we'll be able to earn enough mana to turn up the difficulty next time. But hell yeah. So that was the first stream of Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Dusk. Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Dusk. This is exciting. There's a lot of stuff that I'm going to have to figure out. A lot of strategy involved with the packs and who I want on the front of the team versus who I want on the back. It's going to be kind of weird because, for example, with stuff like the attack pact gives that bonus 15% attack, but it also gives access to those spells. So I almost wonder if eventually I'm gonna just put magic attackers on the attack pact, because I feel like a 15% attack bonus isn't really worth it when it also means either giving her access to spells that she can't use very much, or putting mages on the front line when they're squishy. So we're gonna have to finagle this around, but I don't know. There's a lot to learn. It's still very early on in the game, and I'm excited to see what happens. To give you guys a heads up, I don't know if I will be streaming tomorrow because my wife and I will be doing a date to the LA Zoo. We might be doing dinner afterwards. So I'll do my best to update you guys and let you know if we're going to be home in time for me to stream. If not, then Monday will be, Monday will obviously be 13 Sentinels. Tuesday will be, I almost said Demon Gaze 2. It'll be Labyrinth of Refrain again. Otherwise, it'll just be off kilter. Tomorrow will be 13 Sentinels if I stream. Monday will be, Labyrinth of Refrain. Tuesday will be 13 Sentinels. And then Wednesday will be Klonoa. And then I'm on vacation for about 5 days. Back for 3. Then I'm on the VO retreat again. And then October happens. And October, we're getting closer and closer. October 1st, Live Dub returns for 1 week. Then I'm at Retro Game Con. Then Live Dub returns for 2 weeks. Then I'm at Anime Texas. And then we have most of November. So, God, it's only been a month since I started the gauntlet, but it has been so freaking long. All right, you know what it is. It's time to raid EXO during his... Oh, wait. That's right. You're free. I heard what happened. That boy needs some rest. Alright, well, a lot of my people that I normally raid are not online right now, so I am taking recommendations for who you guys would like to raid. Any suggestions whatsoever. You got nothing? I do have someone I can raid, if there's absolutely no idea. Jonas, what's your recommendation? Or are you just saying goodbye? I did see Eric Kimmerer. I see that Aatrox only has 2 people. They're doing Splatoon 3. Let's do Aatrox C. You guys can get your Splatoon 3 on. And we'll do our classic Woomy. All right, you guys, thanks for tuning in. I hope this game provides a lot of entertainment and you get to see me think in real time, something I don't often do. If I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you Monday. In the meantime, be good to each other. Enjoy the end of the heat wave, hopefully. Yeah, I love you all. Good night. Glad to be streaming. Let's raid.